Oh shoot! I put my okay. Getting busy. Gotta do what I gotta do. I'm gonna beef bacon tomorrow. I need to do that. Life's like a bony time, and when the sun play, can capture and sting your eye. It's a Spanish lullaby. Hey, Cookie, how you doing, girl? Oh, let me just set up here. Yes, Cookie. I'm about to make a bulgogi bowl. Well, not really a bulgogi bowl. I don't really have Korean barbecue stuff, but I'm about to, make some stuff up. And this is for tomorrow's dinner because I already ate for I only ate one time today, and that was enough for me. I ate one time already, so I don't need to eat nothing else today. Um, kind of not very don't have a lot of enthusiasm for food. Today I'm using the California olive ranch extra virgin 100% California olive oil to cook my vegetables. I know I know y'all be freaked out. Y'all be freaked out. Let's see. So I'm gonna hey TR. I don't know how the hell you saying that. But that's what I'm about to do. I'm about to chop up these vegetables real quick. This ain't gonna be a long thing because I really don't need that much ingredients. I hope y'all watched my earlier videos. I went to the grocery store, so make sure you check out what I got at the grocery store. And I put mushrooms in it. You don't have to put mushrooms in yours, so that's what I do. I put a couple of these Brussels sprouts. Now I seen a man make a bulgogi bowl and he chopped up Brussels sprouts and added it to it. And that's what I'm gonna do. And I am gonna link his video. I'm not following exactly what he's doing, but the fact that he added Brussels sprouts. And this is my meal for tomorrow, so I'm not eating this tonight. You know, when lunchtime comes tomorrow, I'll be ready. I'll be ready. I never, Brussels sprouts is something that I thought was disgusting. But really ain't nothing but a baby cabbage. I wish I would have known this a long time ago. My mama should have introduced me to this first. I would have ate this. And I'm adding all these vegetables because it adds value to whatever you eat. Adding the vegetables makes you feel like eating something. Makes you feel like you got something going on. Then we're gonna add bell pepper. You're supposed to use a paring knife or whatever, a different knife. My knife is in the washing machine. I mean, not wash, in the dishwasher. That's good enough. Add that to it. Okay, so now take this away. Now I'm about to watch it again. Now in a separate pot, I'm going to Granny. I know you ain't coming over here talking about some Granny. Oh, is it big enough? Use the other pan. Let that heat up. Never put meat in a cold pan. Always wait till it warms up. And then we had 3 ingredients, maybe a fourth ingredient. Let's see. Um, I don't know. Um, we don't need salt. We need this. We'll use that. Um, Mix the veggies together like that. Now I'm going to add a little bit of this stir fry seasoning. Oh man, come on. Add it to my vegetables. Now I'm going to add some soy sauce. Then I'm going to add some of this garlic and onion. And then at the end, I'm going to add some chili oil. Oh yeah, it's already smelling good. Ow! Oh yeah. I want to make it a little spicy, so I'm going to. I got a packet of this sauce I love from Panda Express. Where's this stuff? Oh yeah, the chili sauce right here. I like adding that little chili sauce. And then I got some chili oil. Now this stuff, that sauce ain't for the weak. If you can't handle spice, don't put it in your food. Do not put it in your food. I wish I had some barbecue sauce. Do I have barbecue sauce? Oh yeah, I do. Now my mother gave me this. This is not something I normally buy. She gave it to me. Oh, all right. We got that going on. I like my food. Oh man, I like my food to be colorful. Oh, now I'm gonna put my meat over here. Now I get my masher out to mash the meat. Masher. Now I have my sweet potatoes. I think these are done. Oh yeah, that's done. So that's my sweet potatoes. Now what I'm gonna do is put a little butter on them. I don't know what everybody else do, but I'm putting butter on mine. Okay, so I'm putting butter on the sweet potatoes. I'm making everything tonight so that tomorrow I won't have to try to figure out what I'm going to eat. It's better to do it the day before. That's why people end up eating fast food and stuff like that because they don't schedule out their meal. Where Where is the I don't know what I did with that. Maybe I don't want. Anyway, I'm take my butter and pour it over my sweet potatoes. Hot. This is really fast. It's not. Oh, and I recorded my sister's meal. I'm gonna post that tomorrow because I have to edit. I have to edit it. Hopefully y'all like it. She did the most. Okay. Let's see. Now I need to scoop this over. I want to absorb some of that, some of that grease. You can use a paper towel, or you can use. I'm just using a coffee filter. This is greasy, boy. You know, just a little bit more. Okay, that's good enough. We don't want to take all the stuff out of it. Okay, turn that down. So now I want to uh, add a little bit of soy sauce here. Add a little chili oil. I don't need that butter anymore. And then I'm going to put a little chili oil. I like chili oil. Now that I got the chili oil in there, I'll mix that around with the hamburger. The only thing I'm going to do is add the hamburger to the vegetables. Okay, well, that is done. Now I'm just going to mix a little bit. Can't be in a rush doing this stuff. Even though it doesn't take very long. Take your time so you won't make a mess. It's a lot of meat, but that's the way I want it. Okay, so now I'm going to take my sweet potatoes. I'm going to leave. Oh, it's hot. Take my sweet potatoes. And now I'm going to take my fork. Then tomorrow I might add an egg on top. It just depends. But you can add egg. But I'm just going to mash this out. I love sweet potatoes. And then I'm just gonna pour my now you can put this in a container or whatever, but I don't need to do all that. And then tomorrow I can just put an egg on top or something and eat it like that. So that's my sweet potato bowl. I got about four of them, so they'll last me a few days. Clean my stove tomorrow. Okay, so that's the bowl. I mean, this is the that is the sweet potato bowl. Now I need to make me a chia pudding, a chia pudding bowl for tomorrow. Ooh, for tomorrow, so I can have along with this. What was that job? Film. Oh. Okay, so now I'm going to make my yogurt, and I like to use Greek God. Greek God. So I got two flavors from the grocery store. I got the regular honey vanilla, but I also have black cherry, and I have salted caramel. I think I'm going to go with the black cherry. And what I like to do is I like to take the yogurt, put it in the bowl, and then take take some of my chia seeds, add that in there. Chia seeds. I don't know about everybody else, but I like to add peanuts too. A little bit of peanuts. And I want to add where is that? Oh, forget it. And so then I got some uh granola. I'm only gonna add a fourth cup. Probably not even a fourth cup. Add that in there. And then, 'cause that's not really a lot of yogurt. That's not really a lot of yogurt. So let me put in a little extra, yogurt. Now I'm gonna show you my glasses in a second. Now hold on. Okay, so then I did that with the yogurt. And this yogurt already has honey in it, so you don't need to add any honey. Oh, I should stir that up. They got chia seeds in it. So that's my yogurt for tomorrow. This is my bulgogi bowl. Well, not really a bulgogi bowl. I don't know what you want to call it. But I'm gonna make a fried egg tomorrow and put it on top and eat one of the sweet potatoes. So that's how you fix that. Now I'm gonna show you guys my glasses. So let's change gears for a second. So hold on a second. But that's the bowl. Or that's the meal or whatever you want to call it. Okay, hold on a second. All right. Turn off the oven. Oh man, I forgot. Hold on, I forgot one more thing. Oh, I gotta make my drink. So now I got my drink right here. Um Now I'm gonna add some green tea. Green tea. And I have some more green tea here. Um, Hershey tea peppermint. Said there was peppermint in here. Maybe she meant pomegranate. Okay, so I got that. Maybe she meant pomegranate. Okay, so now I'm going to make my tea. Oh shit. Really? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put some hot water in here. Then I'm gonna let it brew. Oh shit. My straw got hot. Okay. Uh, dang, I bet. Let me straighten my straw back out. Okay, so now put the lid on and let it brew. I'll mess up my no, my straw's open. Alright, now I'm feeling great, DNA. Okay, now let's show you the glasses. Let's get down to the meat. The meat, the meat. Okay. Bear with me. Hold on. Let me turn on the light. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see. It is too bright. I'm feeling great. I ate one meal today, and that was it. Just one meal. That's it. And I'm gonna eat something tomorrow. Okay, I will eat my bulgogi bowl tomorrow. But these are my glasses, so let me open that. I haven't opened them yet, so thank you, DNA. Thank you. Okay. I brought 4 pairs of glasses, but only 2 pair came today. So hopefully the other pair will maybe show up on Monday. I brought them on the same day. I don't understand why it didn't come. Now these glasses are from I Buy Direct. So I Buy Direct is the company. So let's see how these glasses fit. It comes with a card that says you can return you can return them in 30 days. It comes with a pamphlet on your glasses, probably how to take care of them and all that. It comes with an eyeglass case thing, eyeglass bag. Oh, and it comes with an anti-fog cloth. Well, mine did because I ordered it. So it comes with a you know something to wipe your glasses with. So this is the first pair. Okay, these are nice. These are nice. I like these. Oh, mm-hmm. 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 I like these very much. Very clean. Oh shoot, I could what? Mmm. I can really see. These are really cute. And this is the way they look up close. The color. This is the color. So these are the glasses. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Mm-hmm. 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 I think these are very cute. Very cute. So there goes that pair. No, these ain't no Burberry. Mm-mm. I'm not buying no high price glasses no more. I brought some high price glasses, some Tiffany's. I brought some Tiffany glasses, and those things tore up. So no more high price. I'm not spending a lot of money on glasses anymore. And I buy direct. The company I buy direct, they get all kind of glasses for $9, $10, $19, starting off, and then add your lens or whatever. I pay a total of $48 for both pair of glasses, and I use my HSA account to purchase them. Use your HSA, FSA, or HSA account to buy your stuff. So I use that to buy it. So it comes with the bag. You can purchase the cloth, the anti-fog cloth and all that stuff. Good deal, good deal. And they come in all kind of colors, styles. This is a kind of like a cat eye style. That's what I prefer. I think it looks cute. Okay, so let's go to the next pair. There goes that. Let's put it back in its bag. Okay. We'll go back a pair of glasses. Okay, so now YouTube gave me glasses. YouTube ain't gave me nothing. Same thing with this box. You got a 30-day return card, instructions, or how to take care of the glasses. And it comes with an eyeglass bag. Let's see what color these are. So these are black. Ooh, ooh, these are real cute. I love a black glass. I love black glasses. Oh, I can see so well. Oh my god. I love these. These are real cute. So, um these are also a cat eye type of glass. So if you want some glasses, I wear contacts and stuff, but sometimes you don't want to be putting contacts in. And last time I tried to put some contacts in, um I had them long fingernails and it gave me a struggle. And so I don't want to deal with that no more. So I just wear glasses. Glasses give you character. It gives you character. It makes people wonder what you look like without your glasses. You know what I mean? It gives you, you know, for me, when people see the glasses, they think you automatically a smart person. They're like, yeah, oh, she's not gonna rob me. She's wearing glasses. She's not gonna rob me. She's not gonna break in my house. She wearing glasses. What, a woman with glasses on? Why would she break in my house? You know, it gives you a little something without people. It gives you a little bit of character, a personality with the glasses. So those are my two pairs of glasses. I got two more coming in. I'm gonna show you those. Those are real cute. I think those are. I forgot what color those are, but when they come in, you're gonna love those. You're gonna love them glasses. Those are cute too. I like these. I like a black glass. It's been years since I've had black glasses. You know, I love them. I got a few more days with this hair, and then I gotta take it out because my son is graduating high school, and so I gotta go to the graduation. So I gotta change my hair, of course, for your requirement. Big glasses, no dating. The orders they tell you, like the amount of time you have to be alone. Oh my god. Uh, I don't know about no dating. But anyway, so I got my glasses and all that, and uh, just in time for his graduation, just in time for that. So, and I'm gonna change my hair. for graduation. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna change it to. It's gonna be something. I don't know, something plain. I don't want to do too much for his graduation. But anyway, tomorrow I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna have. I'm gonna break my fast because I haven't eaten anything since I broke my fast. I broke my fast at 12, and then it was over at 1. I stopped eating at 1 o'clock, and I will eat again tomorrow, probably around 11 a.m. I will eat my lunch and my yogurt, and probably an hour window. I'm only giving myself an hour window to eat, hour and a half, and then that's it. Then I'm done. I feel great. And let me tell you, I've been drinking this green tea. This green tea is all. I be predicting what you'll do because it's a pattern. You and everyone else that's a YouTube. What do you mean a pattern? What kind of pattern? What kind of pattern is that? What do you think the glasses mean? Like the amount of time you have to be live. I don't know about all that. No, I'm not like that. Why would I be like that? Why would I be like that? Nobody tell me what to do. I'm not even getting paid for a live stream. I'm not getting paid. There's nobody paying me. We ain't got no place. Um, the house got torn up by a tornado. Yeah, the tornado tore up the house, so we don't have no house no more. We living on bricks. We sleeping on some bricks outside. We don't even have a house at all. My writers to tighten up. What the hell you talking about? Uh, hey Tyrone, how you doing? Anyway, but uh, yeah, I'm happy I got my glasses. I can see. I definitely need glasses at nighttime. If anything, I need glasses at nighttime. Now, my eye doctor don't like these glasses because they're single vision. And according to her, I need progressive lenses. But I do not like progressive lenses because it makes me feel like I'm floating on air. I can't understand them. Then you got to look up. You got to look up to look down. I ain't got time for all that. They do older people wrong. People who have to wear those glasses. They do people wrong. Then nobody got time to be looking up, looking down, trying to see what's on a piece of paper. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. And then they was gonna charge me $600 for no. The first pair I brought that had progressives in them, they cost me they cost me $600 for those glasses at Lens Crafters. $600. I looked at that price and said, "Girl, $600? Why? Why? So I can look up and look down?" And when I put them on, oh my God, it was the most awful out of body experience. It felt like I was floating somewhere. I said, "What's wrong with these damn glasses?" I said, "I can't walk around like this. This is crazy. I can't do this. I'm too young for this. I ain't ready for this. This ain't it." It feel like there's a magnifying glass in your eyeglasses that allows you to see up close, but you can't look straight ahead to see up close. You gotta kind of look up, look down. It's something crazy. I ain't got time for that. I told her that day, I said, "I don't know about this," and I never came back. And she been messaging me too. Are you gonna come back to get your newer No, I'm not coming back. I'm not coming back. Is a queef just a fishy fart? I have no idea, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know nothing about no queefing. I don't know nothing about that life. Anyone watch everyone on YouTube has done specific style. Big frame glasses like Jeffrey Dahmer. What the hell you talking, Richard? You smoking weed? Are you smoking weed or something? You must be high. What the hell you talking about? You smoking that stuff. You smoking something. You having an out of body experience on live stream. But come back to earth. The hell you talking about? Who is watching? Who? Who watching you? Is somebody watching me? Now you making me feel crazy. Anyway, so my skin feel better from not eating. I don't feel inflamed. I don't feel bloated. You, I'm playing a game. What the hell you talking about? I don't know. You know what you talking about. Anyway, you keep talking about YouTube requirements, and you talking about when people wear glasses, they act. I don't know if you're trying to say people act different when they got glasses on. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. You're not making sense. I just got the glasses, and you are not making sense about what's going on. But these are my new frames. You're gonna see this more often, so I can see what the hell going on. You know what I mean? Then now y'all have to wonder what I look like without glasses. It's gonna be a long time. You're like, dang, what she look like? What she look like without glasses? Hey, woo woo, how you doing? I wonder what she. People want to see how everyone has big round glasses. No men. I don't know about who has big round glasses. Who else got big round glasses? Who are you talking about? You are you going down conspiracy theory hole? Are you having a conspiracy theory going on? Let me in on what you talking about. I don't know what kind of changes. I don't know what I don't. I have no idea what the hell you talking about. I don't know what people's watching. Who? What people? But anyway, but that's what I'm planning on doing. Doing one meal a day type of energy. Trying to limit my consumption and not consume as often. I think I need to wipe these glasses off. Hold on. I need to wipe these off. I don't know what writers you talking about. I don't know what writers are you talking about. I ain't got no writers. So now I got my anti-cloth. I'm gonna use that to clean my glasses. Oh yeah, yeah, this the one. Ooh yeah, there go my glasses. I like both pairs. This is a cute moment. Now I got glasses to wear when I drive. Cause I really need glasses when I drive. To be honest, I do need glasses. Now, how did they get this to fit in here and I can't? What's going on? How did they do that? What? How did, okay, I don't know how they got it to fit in there. They don't write what you say, but they write when you get on. They but they write when you better get online. I don't know what the hell that means. I don't have no writers. I don't know what you're talking about. What conspiracy hole are you going down? Inform me. Now people gonna be accusing me of being younger than what I am. See the glasses had people thinking I'm a young person and I'm not. I'm old. But I'm a age backwards just a tad because I'm not eating that much food. So as the days go on, you're gonna see me age backwards just a tad, just a little bit. You're gonna say, "Dang, she a whole different person." Cause when I lose weight, especially in my face, I look like a different human being. I don't look like me. I look like a different person. You know what I mean? So be prepared for that. But yeah, it's Saturday night where everybody got planned, everybody going on dates. What y'all doing? What y'all into? Uh they believe you. I know what's up. People told me luckily. I thought I was crazy. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey Bobby, how you doing? Are y'all going on dates tonight? Y'all swiping on Tinder? What y'all into tonight? Y'all swiping, y'all gonna call somebody back that y'all supposed to call and go out and all that kind of stuff? I hope y'all are going on dates and having fun and all that kind of stuff because that's very important, especially at a time right now when people are going through craziness. Ignore all the stuff you see on social media about relationships and how this gender don't like this gender and nobody likes each other, nobody wants to date each other. Because at the end of the day, people do want to be with somebody. It's just that everybody has to grow up, mature, and be real. Be realistic about expectations. Be realistic that you can't be a silent, non-participant partner in a relationship. You have to be in it. You have to be in it. And if you don't want to be a part of it, you don't want to call nobody back, you don't want to tell nobody this, you don't want to do that, then don't be in one. But people do desire to be with somebody, but they want them to be serious about them. You know what I mean? They want them to be serious. They want the other person to care and all this kind of stuff. So if you need to go learn how to be a better person, caring and have empathy and understanding women better or understanding men better, I suggest you read about it. I suggest you read about how to treat somebody better. There's articles online. There's all kind of books you can read on how to, because sometimes when you haven't been in a family that's been loving and caring, you haven't been in a family that's you know caring and stuff. Sometimes um you don't know how to express yourself. If you never got hugs or so nobody told you that you a good person, you this and that, and they didn't give you no type of words of affirmations your whole entire childhood and all that kind of stuff, you may not know how to be in a relationship. You may not know how to love somebody, you know. If your parents didn't hug you, and all that kind of stuff and congratulate you and not compare you to other siblings and stuff like that. That constant comparison with your brother. Your brother's a doctor. And you still ain't got yourself to get, all that kind of stuff. If you didn't grow up in a household like that, you know, you know how to handle relationships and stuff a little bit better but for everybody else, which is a lot of people who don't really understand love, relationships, responsibility, accountability, and all that, you have to read about those things. Take the time out to read before you get yourself, especially if you've had several relationships that have been a disaster. You have to go and read about those things so you can get a better understanding of the kind of partner that you need to be and how you need to show up, not only for yourself, but for the other person. You know, don't go into it, not knowing what to do and all this kind of stuff. Read about it. Your mom and them didn't show love. Your parents was in you. Your mother was in and out of relationships. Your daddy was cheating or in and out of relationships, or your mama was cheating or whatever was going on between them, and you just watched and you inherited their bad habits. You can break those bad habits. You don't have to be like them. You don't have to be a non-caring asshole of a person. You can be better than them. You should be better than them, especially you seeing how they go from relationship to relationship and bad toxic relationships and stuff. You have to say to yourself, when you see your parents like that, you say, "Damn, I don't want to be like that. I'm gonna do everything in my power to not be like that. And when I have kids, I'm gonna be there for my kids. I'm gonna do what I need to do. I'm not gonna follow in the footsteps of my parents and stuff like that. I'm gonna be better than them. You know, if they didn't go to school, you go to school. They didn't go to school and they had to struggle. I don't want to struggle. I'm gonna go get a trade. I'm gonna go to school. I'm gonna do something so my life is better. You know what I mean? You can always strive for a better life. Just because you come from a horrible toxic place doesn't mean you can't uh, um, have success and have a beautiful life. You know what I mean? Don't let your family make you think that you're not worthy of a better life. Well, yeah. Well, we don't have no degree, so what you need a degree for? Well, we don't have no diploma. What you need a diploma for? Them kind of families that tear you down before you even start. Talking crazy to you about stuff, not being caring or anything. And some of them, you know, some of those kind of parents, they had to spend their time working and stuff, and so they don't know how to be a good parent or be in a good relationship or be in a healthy relationship because they never seen it. They never seen it. So be better than them. Don't treat women and men don't treat women horrible, and women don't treat men horrible. You know what I mean? Be understanding. We in a time where all of us need to come together. Be understanding. Mm. Be understanding of each other. That's very important. Thank you, Cookie. Did you see the other pair? Did you see the other pair that I got? Yeah, these glasses are cute. They do the job. They do the job. They make the ponytail pop, the whole nine. I love these glasses. I love them. Oh, you didn't see the other pair. Let me show you. The other pair is another color. Oh, these are cute too. I'm thinking about wearing these when I wear like brown, oranges, those kind of colors. This is like a little cat eye. Oh, so cute. Yes, I love the cat eye. It's so cute. I really like it. So those are the glasses. I think these are my, I'm going somewhere glasses. I'm dressed up or going somewhere. And the other ones are my everyday glasses. Oh yeah, yeah, Cookie. They had all kind of glasses on sale. I mean, they were reasonable price. They had a lot of glasses. $9, $19, $20. You know what I mean? They had some good prices on some glasses. Me and my sister been buying from I Buy Direct for a very long time. I Buy Direct. We've been buying. Oh, here we go. I Buy Direct. We've been buying these glasses for a very long time. Why my camera get all bright on me? So we've been buying it for a very, very long time. And they're cute. And they're cute. They look nice. They fit nice. They give that little feminine eye because it's a cat eye glasses. The other ones, I think all my frames are like a cat eye. They just different colors. So I got two more pair coming. So when those come in, I will show you those when they come in. Mhm. When they come in, I will show you those glasses. Um hopefully Monday. Hopefully Monday they be here. But tonight I gotta sit up here and edit tonight after I get on my off my live stream. Cause my sister, y'all gonna like this video. My sister made all of this food. Oh, she wore me out. It was so tiring watching her cook all this food. So I'm going to edit it tonight and post it tomorrow morning so you can see all the food that she cooked and all that kind of stuff. I'll show you that. I'll show you what she cooked. Oh, let me go get my tea. Hold on. Let me get my tea. Uh yeah, Delish, how you doing? I'm doing great. Let me get my tea real quick. Put some ice in it. Oh shoot. So I got my tea. So my tea, now this green tea, now if you a person who needs to get the bloating down like me, this green tea, it'll get you right. It'll get you right. But you need at least 2 to 3 green tea bags. If you don't have the loose tea, you need 3 tea bags to make a difference. If you've tried green tea and you didn't see no effect, it's because you didn't use enough tea bags. The tea bags only have so much in it. You actually need 2 or 3 tea bags to see something. You've been wondering why you drinking tea. It says detox on it, or it's gonna brighten your skin. You need 2 of those bags or 3. And so I drank 3 last night, and let me tell you something. Oh my God, messed up for the whole day. I didn't get to do that much today. Do you make it hot? Yeah, I made it hot, and now I added ice to it to cool it down. Let me see how cool it is. Yep, it's cool. I don't know if I should put my straw in there yet. I'm waiting a minute. But I'm gonna drink this whole thing before or at least half of it before I go to bed, and then tomorrow I'll drink the rest with my lunch. You know what I mean? So I put it in the refrigerator so it can be real cold, and I'll drink it with my lunch. Now, I really don't like drinking cold drinks because it bloats me, but ever since I've been drinking this green tea, I haven't had the bloat. The bloat is not showing up like it usually do when I drink cold drinks. So this may be the answer for me. I don't know about nobody else, but this may be the answer for me to drink uh green tea so that I don't get bloated. Cause my stuff be bloating. Hold on, let me see. Mm. Oh, that's wrong cycle. Okay, there we go. So green tea is very effective when you increase the dosage. I don't know about nobody else. Hello, Frank. How you doing? Thank you about my nails. I gotta get them redone for the graduation, for my son's graduation. I gotta get them redone. So this week I gotta do that. I gotta do all that, get it redone. I gotta do something different to my hair for the graduation. So sometime this week I gotta pull all this hair out and wash it. I mean wash my hair and do some completely different hairstyle. And I don't know what I'm gonna do yet, but we'll see. Hello Cornelius, how you doing? Yes, my son's graduating high school. Yep. Yep. I got an oldie. I got an oldie. I know I'm gonna be upset because this has been a long journey. This has been a long, long journey as a parent. As a parent, this has been the just um you know taking him to elementary school and all that kind of stuff. He doesn't know what he wants to do. To be honest, he don't know what he want to do. He's a graphic design person, so he has no clue. Okay, he has no clue. But it's been just a long time. He was sick most of his childhood with asthma and allergies and all that kind of stuff, running back and forth to the hospital, consistently all the time. Just a lot of challenges, a lot of challenges, and not wanting to go to school some days he didn't want to go to school. He didn't want to do this. He didn't want to do that. We had these long discussions and conversations and all that kind of stuff. Just the ups and downs of being a parent, and finally coming to an agreement. Hey, let's just get this done, man. Let's get this done. Let's get this done and over with. I know he had a sense of relief the other day, when the last day of school. I know he had a sense of relief, like, damn, I don't have to do this no more. you know and for every kid is different. There are some kids that just, right off the bat, they excel and all that kind of stuff. But then there's some kids that are, excel in a different way. You know what I mean? They have a different path. And it doesn't mean they're not going to be successful or anything. It just means that they're going in a different direction to get the things that they want. Cause he's smart. He talked to me about all kind of stuff. We all have these discussions, in-depth conversations about life and what's going on. He comes to me all the time with all the breaking news and what's going on. Did you hear about this? Did you hear about that? Oh, I ain't heard about that. Yeah, da da da. And he'll read about it and research it, and he get deep into it and all that kind of stuff. But the best part is being able to have access to his drawings and stuff, the stuff that he draw and all that kind of stuff. He been drawing for so long. The teachers at school, they used to complain all the time when he was in elementary school. He doesn't want to do any work. All he want to do is draw. All he want to do is draw. He don't want to do no work. I said, well, maybe the work is just not interesting. I don't know. It took a minute, and then I had to talk to him. I said, if you do the work, I had talked to him. I had talked with the teachers, and I said, well, he loves to draw. So I talked to them, and he was able to do his work, and then he's allowed to draw, right after. After he do his work, he's allowed to draw. So it took a minute, you know, and eventually, he got on the right path. So it's been a long journey. That's what I don't. That's what I do know. I remember in high school, my parents is in my performance school. Towards the end, it was so hard, but I know that's right. I'm glad you made it. I didn't like high school at all. College is always much better. You know why? Because you kind of going at you have a deadline, but you're not having a teacher breathing down your neck to get it done. Because really, it's up to you. Either you get it done or you just fail the class. Ain't nobody gonna reach out to you and ask you, "Did you do your homework?" Ain't none of that. Either you do it or you fail. You know what I mean? So it's on you. It's on you. Yeah, I try. I have tried to be very supportive over the years, and it's a very delicate situation. Dealing with somebody who's sick most of the time, and they don't feel like doing this, or having to be aware of his asthma all the time, and the school call you, oh, he's not breathing right or whatever. You gotta get off work, run to the school, see what's going on, and all that back and forth. It's a lot to do. It's a challenge. And so I had to have some grace with myself myself, and I had to be patient with myself and not, you know, uh, uh, not be hard on me about the challenges he's going through. Not hard on myself, because we used to sit, read stories, all kind of stuff, and he listened to Baby Einstein videos and all that kind of stuff, and uh so he's intelligent. He's an intelligent kid. He's just gonna have a different path, and different path than me, a different path, and that's okay. As long as he get to where he is happy, with his life, that's what's important. I'm not trying to push him into a box or make him fit a box. Whatever he wants to do, I'm gonna support that, especially if it's a good thing. If it's a good thing, I'm gonna support it. You know, that's all you can do as a parent is just be there, be supportive. You done all the hard work, making sure they get to school. And for years I used to drive him to school. So, we had a lot of car time together, spending time in the car. And then eventually he started riding the bus and stuff like that. That was a different experience. I hate when parents push their kids like, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's not good because, it's not what they want to do. Hey, Bobby, it's not what they want to do sometimes. Sometimes the parents have a vision in their mind of what they want their kids to be, but they ain't sat and talked to the kid to see if that's what the kid want to do. What do you want to do? What's gonna make you happy? You know. One parent push medical school and want their kid go to doctor, so glad mine did. Yeah, they always want to push you to be a doctor, and then you go to school to be a doctor, and you hate being a doctor. There are people who are in it and they don't really like it at all. They don't like dealing with patients and stuff. They just going because their parents told them they have a stable income, be a doctor. Everybody in the family's a doctor, or we work so hard, to get you to this point. You should be a doctor so you can help us. That kind of energy. But that's not what they want to do. And a lot of them, give up, or, they crash out because, of the pressure of trying to live up to what your parents want you to be. And that's wrong. That's wrong. So, I don't think that's good. I mean, putting your kids in a whole bunch of stuff, builds character. If you put them in a whole bunch of sports and stuff, there's a good chance that they're going to turn out to be good people. But then there's another chance that you put them in all that stuff and they turn out to be assholes or horrible people. Look at all the athletes and the people who have high careers like doctors and stuff and totally fell off and did horrible things. You know what I mean? Just horrible thing. No amount of good of pushing them towards their career, no amount of caring about their future. You know what I mean? They still turn out to be horrible people. And you wonder where that comes from. I don't know if, you become a doctor, athlete, or you get one of these high positions, high successful positions where you're making good money, and you do bad things because you're rebelling against your parents as an adult. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's some type of rebellion that you turn into this awful, horrible, violent, crazy person, because you didn't really want to be a doctor. That could be it. I don't know. The reasons why these people do crazy stuff, become women beaters and beating up on people or doing horrible crimes to their patients and all this kind of stuff. You don't went to school for all that time. That's what I don't understand. If you go to school for medical school is for years. I think it's 10 years or something like that. You go to school for that many years and then you doing illegal, crazy, horrible stuff to people. Where does that come from? Where does that come from? I don't know, but it might be tied to being pushed to be something that you never wanted to be in the first place. And it could be some type of rebellion against your family. You don't want to you ain't want to be a doctor. That's like people who commit crimes on purpose so they can go back to the prison yard on purpose. I've been some parents who are it's like they consider themselves sports parents. Like their entire life around. Yeah, and see that kind of lifestyle. Sometimes it works out, and that kid becomes great, awesome, successful. But a lot of times the pressure can be too much, because they want to get these contracts. They want the kid to be in the NBA, NFL, or whatever. And so, they willing to push that kid to the limit, no free time, no nothing. You gonna run this thing and exercise and you're gonna lift all these weights, you're gonna do all this, blah 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 blah, because you're gonna be an athlete and we gonna get paid. Because the motivation is the money. The motivation is the money. So them parents, they lose their mind. They get crazy. They get absolutely crazy about the kids in the sport. And then the kid end up hating the sport, hating the parents, the whole nine, because it's too much to deal with. I had a man come up to me. My son was only maybe six years old, but he was already tall at 6. A man came up to me. I was at visiting my grandma at the nursing home rehabilitation center. She was in there briefly, and uh, I was visiting her. I'm walking down the hallway with my son. This man came out of nowhere and said, "Your son, does he play sports?" And I said, "No." Oh, well, what school he gonna go to? What school he gonna go to? They interested in what school he gonna go to and all this kind of stuff. And gave me his business card and all, cause he was a coach at one of those at a high school. And I'm like, he only 6 or 7 years old. What the hell you trying to recruit him now for? What's going on? What's going on? They be looking at 6 and 7 year olds. That's off the chain. When he came to me, I said, "What? Are you serious? Are you serious? You serious?" I said, "Sir." I said, "Sir, I don't know about that. I just took his card. I ain't call that man. Mm-mm, mm-mm. But you know what? As a baby, my son did something so crazy and wild. He did something so crazy and wild. I was picking my daughter up from cheerleading because she was doing cheerleading. She didn't last long cheerleading. she did not she did not last long cheerleading. It was off the chain. She was ready to go home. But I was picking her up from cheerleading, and I had my son, and I'm getting out the car, and all of a sudden I turned around because I'm looking at her, and he gone. He disappeared. I said, "Oh my god! Oh my god! Where he at? Where he go? Oh my!" I panicked so bad I couldn't see where he could have went. And all of a sudden, I hear these people yelling on the football field over over on the other side. And they yelling, they said, "Who baby is this?" My son got the football and gone. I mean, he was gone. It was funny. People were laughing. They were chasing him. They couldn't get they couldn't catch him. It was so funny. I wish I would have had that on video along. There was a moment. Who baby is that? I said, what? And I looked and I seen him running. Them legs was gone. Oh, he was gone. He was about, how old was he? Maybe three or something, 3 or 4. I can't remember. But he was real little and he was gone. I said, oh my God. I said, that's my baby. I said, that's my baby. And then the high school kids, they finally caught him, and when they caught him, he was just laughing. He was laughing with that football. I don't even know how he got the football. It was just so funny. I said, "Oh my God!" I said, "This kid's off the chain." Okay. I said, "No, he didn't run with that football." But then when I tried to put him in football, he didn't want to participate. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Are some of these stories supposed to have some secret sad ending? You mean in my book? What do you mean some secret sad ending? What do you mean? Thank you. Thank you, checks. Or next, sorry. What do you mean some secret sad ending? What do you mean? What story you reading that has a sad ending? Some of them have strange endings. They probably do. There might be a part two or something. I don't know. I don't know what story you talking about. What are you drinking? Green tea. I'm drinking green tea, to help with inflammation and bloating. Thank you. Thank you very much. That one when the girl said her dad calls her a good girl all the time. That's what's the let me look. Let me look. Hold on. Mhm. That's not her daddy. Oh my God. That's not her daddy. Oh, that story is that is not about somebody's daddy. That's when you call a man daddy. Uh hmm So I don't know why that's saying. Um Check out my new specs. My new glasses. Yeah, I don't know. Mhm. Mhm. Her dad calls her that all the time in the middle of it. Where did I write that? Hold on. Oh, I haven't read these stories in so long. Um, let me see. Where did I put that? Um, I don't even see it. Why did you randomly ending? I don't know. I have to look at that. I don't even see what you're talking about. I don't know. I had to read. I had to look. I don't know. I wrote those stories a long time ago. I've been writing those stories since I was in high school. Those stories are old. I've been writing stories since I was in high school all the way up until my the most recent story I wrote was about a year ago. A year ago was my last story I wrote. So I've been writing stories for a very long time. They have to end. They're short stories. They're not meant to be long. They're very short. They're not long stories. That's why I keep people like to read them because they're short. Hmm. They should have took away your pens and pencils. If that's what you want. What do you mean they should have took away? Who gonna take them away? I had what I had when I was younger. I used to write stories and put them on my. Now this is gonna age me. I used to put stories on my floppy disk. You know, once we got blogs and all that kind of stuff, I was able to transfer that stuff to my computer, to my account, and then from there I was able to turn it into a blog. So I got a whole blog, a Google blog full of stories. But I have recently took it down. You know what I mean? I don't need nobody searching those stories. But those stories were all from when I was younger, and then I took some of those stories and put them in my most recent blog. Some of those stories went over there. And that's one of those stories. But I've had all kinds of stuff. The funny part is my grandma used to read my stories. She used to read my stories and be like, "You got some stuff in your mind." She said, "You got some stuff. You be writing some stuff." I said, "Yeah, I do." My grandma was very supportive. She was very supportive of what the stuff I was writing, even though it was off the chain. She thought it was crazy as hell. She said, "This is some crazy stuff." That was my first supporter, my first reader. But I've had people read my stuff from everywhere, all over the place. So, it's kind of neat, having people from all over the world read your stuff. I know they said that my blog is shut down, but it is what it is. You're the Jill of all trade. You write books too. Yep, yep, yep. But I'm about to expand this. I'm about to go into book two. I've already started carving out book two um from my blog. So pretty soon I'll have another copy, another book to produce pretty soon. Besides the other book I'm working on. The other book I'm working on is a nonfiction, like a nonfiction graphic novel type of book. But the next series in this, I guess this will be like a series. Um the next book, it'll be out probably sooner than the one I'm writing on, only because the writings are already it's already written. All I gotta do is just put it in a PDF and send it off to be published. That's all I got to do for that one. So that's easy peasy. Uh can I see what book that is? Spilled whiskey. But you can't buy it nowhere. You can't buy it at all. Cause I took it off the publishing. Um, I took it off of there because Amazon doesn't pay. It doesn't pay enough, so I took it off of there. So you can't even buy it nowhere. But I'm gonna redo it. I'm gonna re put it out there once I find a way to get it published and I can receive most of my income. Because I don't believe you need to take all the money. I know that, it costs to get it printed, it costs to do the cover and all that kind of stuff. But for you to charge that much is too much. I'm not getting nothing. I was getting pennies. Why I'm getting pennies on a book? Why I'm getting pennies? I ain't understand that. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. So I'm done with that. And I'll be working on the second book to put out there. But I like my little books. They short story and all that. Yeah, Amazon, you don't get paid that well off of Amazon. If you want all your money, Amazon is what you do, as a last, once you start publishing your book through somewhere where you can get all your income. Amazon is like a place where you can start selling your book just to get a little advertisement or something. You know what I mean? So you can get it out there. That's all it's really used for. As far as making money on Amazon, you ain't gonna make no money on Amazon. You ain't gonna make that kind of money. But I'm hoping I find some other publisher or something like that. So we'll see. We'll see. And then I'll put it back out there so you guys can get a copy of it. Um I was hoping on my Patreon to read some of those stories. The ones that are not in my book. I was thinking about reading them live, like a live stream, and reading my stories, but I don't know if people will be interested in that. So I have to gauge that. Whenever you have copies available, the new one, I will send you the email website to this black on library. I go to right here. They allow people to put that. Oh, that's nice. That's what I'm talking about. I don't have a lot of side hustles, Cookie. I'm just throwing my hand into just things I'm passionate about. It's not a lot. Writing a book, um oh, you talking about the cookie business? See, my mother wants me to go back to the cookie bazaar and sell some more of my cookies, but right now I'm putting that on hold. I'm putting the cookie business on hold. Right now I'm focusing on writing. I'm also uh, learning how to be an engineer. You know what I mean? On my own time. Uh, and researching AI and doing all that kind of stuff. So I spend a lot of time doing those things. Uh, I'm trying to, and then I'm still trying to do the senior website and all that kind of stuff. So I do have some things going on, but my main focus is getting my book finished, doing a second series, a second book in that series of this one, doing the second book of this, and then I'll go on to the next project once that's finished. I'm not trying to do too many projects at the same time because it can be overwhelming. I'm just taking my time. I'm trying to edit videos more. I'm trying to do different type of content and stuff like that. So, I gotta it's not a reaction video, but it's a video that's kind of like a reaction video. I think it's funny. I'm gonna post that one maybe tomorrow or something like that. So I'm trying to do different things. Like when I went to the grocery store today, I shot that video at the grocery store. Um and I posted it. Um but I'm trying to, do things that come easy to me. That don't require a lot of uh effort, brain power, or whatever. You know what I mean? What's up with the yogurt and the Flair fan? First of all, AZ, um, we eat yogurt. What's the problem? What's the problem with you and yogurt? You don't like yogurt? What's wrong with yogurt? If you're not eating yogurt, then what you eating? Why my stomach growling? I eat yogurt a lot. It's healthy and it tastes good. Okay, it's like a little dessert without having ice cream or stuff like that. Oh, you watched that video? I don't know why my sister put all that shit in there. I said, what the hell is all this shit she putting in there? She put in there that jam, and the way she stirred it, it was too much for me. She stirred that damn yogurt so many times. I had to cut down some of the parts that she was stirring because she was stirring for a long time. I think nobody gonna watch her stirring this yogurt for this long. I had to edit all that out. She was doing forever. She was taking forever. And then she put them sticks in there. I ain't never seen that stuff before. I said, see, that's why a lot of people can't get unfat. You know what I mean? They keep putting out shit like that at the grocery store. Why you need a waffle cone stick and a side of jam? Why you need waffle cone sticks and a side of jam? Who would think of this stuff? Who be thinking of this stuff? You like sliced strawberries, sliced almonds, white or red? That's what I'm talking about. And frozen yogurt is good too. Frozen yogurt. You know, you could take some parchment paper, and put some dollops of frozen yogurt on there. Put you a little stick in there, and then cover it in dark chocolate, melted dark chocolate, and put it in the freezer. Ice cream cone. Ice ooh, ice cream cone. Ice cream whatever. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. So you can make stuff like that, Cookie. And you ain't got to go get no box of frozen ice cream bars at the store. Take some your favorite yogurt, mix and match if you want to, and put them on some parchment paper in circles. Put a little stick right there so you can pick it up, and then let that freeze, and then you go behind it and put some melted chocolate, dip it in some melted chocolate or whatever, and then put it back in the freezer. You got ice cream pops. This is my first Saturday off a year. I slept in till 7 a.m. Read more of the book. Why are you waking up and reading that book like that? Oh my god, this is so funny. Your sis should open her own channel. She ain't gonna do that. She ain't gonna do that. She don't want to. She ain't gonna do that. Okay. Mm-mm. Yeah, that's not sleeping in. I don't know what he talking about. Talking about I try to sleep, but I'm gonna get up and read a book. I don't know what you doing at 7 a.m. with this book, but this off the chain. I don't know what you doing at 7 a.m. Thank God you didn't have access to the blog. The blog was off the chain. My blog was off the chain. Let me tell you something. I had interactive stories in there in my blog. I had you click a button, it take you to this story, all kind of stuff. I mean, it was off the chain. It was one of the most interesting, fun type of blogs I ever created. I had the links to this and that. It just take you on this roller coaster journey, and then I talk to you like you one of my employees working in the office. I talk to you like you one of my employees on there, and people love that. They love the Livia office and stuff like that. It was off the chain. I had some crazy stuff in that thing. I took it down because I'm doing YouTube and stuff like that, and so um the more this channel grows and stuff, I don't need people going to try and dissect my blog and trying to tell me what's it about or what they don't like and all that. I ain't got time for all that. So I took it down, and now I'm gonna take all those stories and put them in books, and people can read the stories in books if they want. And that's gonna be the end of my blog. And then once all the stories are taken off the blog and stuff like that, I probably just delete the whole blog. You know, eventually. But uh my blog is interesting. Once you get on there, you stay on there for a minute because they got so many things. Fantasies. I got a whole section of just fantasies and all this kind of stuff. It's off the chain. all kind of fantasies, all my favorite erotic authors. I share with you some stories from some of them. I link some of them in there. You know, I made it on the erotica list, 1 year. I made it onto there. Um, I was really deep in the community and involved in talking to different people and all this kind. It was just a crazy time. It was just a crazy time. I got really invested in that. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. It was just so fun. But times are changing. It obviously can be quick, but I like to reread a lot, especially the one with the shit. Now, one story that people like to read all the time is, where is it? I don't even know. Is it in this book? Let me see. I just did I put that story in here or something? Oh, Money. The one called Money. People love that Money story. They love that story. People used to reread that one over and over and over and over again on my blog. You know, I got an alien story in. Do I have an alien story in this one? I may not have put that in here. Um, I don't think I put. I don't think I put the alien story in here. Did I put that in here? People love the boss and the faculty story. That one. Um, and I got an alien story. I don't think that's on there. I don't think that's in the book. My alien story is. I love that story. I got a vampire story that's really good too. I got a vampire story in there. I don't know if it's in this book. I don't think it's in this book. Um, but I do have some horror stories that I haven't. Now I could produce another book that has nothing to do with this kind of stuff. But I did write in my blog sometimes, when Halloween would come, I write these horror stories. I got one about a grandma that's off the chain. That story scared me when I read it. It scared me too. It scared me. So I got about three. I don't know how many horror stories I got. I don't know. I have to look. But I wrote some horror stories because I hate scary movies. But I can write horror. But I hate watching it. I don't like watching it, but I can write it. I can write a crazy horror story. So I got that, you know what I mean? I got stories like that. And I used to write articles for Helium back in the day. That was so fun. I used to do that kind of stuff. Even got paid for some articles and stuff like that. Um, but I've been doing this stuff for a very long time. You know, and every story I write, it gets better and better. The technique gets better. All the editing gets better. As the more I write, the better it gets. The very first stories, they weren't that great, but as I got better and better, they've gotten much better. Today, they're much better. If I write a story today, is gonna be good. It's gonna be real good. Stop gatekeeping. Release the book. Release the books. Now this is more easy for me to release these because I can, just copy and put it in a PDF and release them because it's already written. I will see about it, AZ. I will see about it. I will see about it. That was my plan when I moved to this apartment. I said to myself, when I move to this apartment, I'm gonna have a fresh start and I'm gonna really dig into my writing and do all these things. And I haven't really done what I said I was going to do, and it's just now that I'm doing all the writing and trying to come back to myself and doing all this stuff. So you know, my time is I don't know, but I'll do it. I'll see. Oh, go ahead and start the pre-order. Not do the pre-order. I gotta come up with a cover and stuff first. I gotta come up with a cover and all that kind of stuff. I'll see what I can do. I see what I can do. I can get that out really fast. But I'll see what I can do the next week or two or something and put it together and get it. But I gotta find somebody that's gonna publish it the way I want. So seems like you always come great. Yeah, 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 I do. I try to be very creative. I've always been a very creative person. I come up with a lot of ideas, a lot of business ideas all the time. And a lot of that stuff, even though I come up with all these ideas. A lot of stuff I'm not passionate about. That's the problem. I'm not passionate about some of those things, so they fall by the wayside, or I don't really get into it, and so they're just an idea sitting over there. I got all kind of business plans for all kind of different things. I started a trucking business type of thing where I can help you if you're a first time trucker. I got a guide for that and how to start your trucking business and all that kind of stuff. I did that. I wrote all that up, and then um, I was trying to promote it. I couldn't get it promoted, because it was like a $2. It's just a $2 guide that you can use to start, the trucking business and stuff like that. I've done stuff like that. I had a whole page on Facebook because I thought, people would like you get more traction on Facebook for those type of, especially for a trucker or something like that. And so I did that. I posted all kind of videos and all kind of stuff, and it didn't like, maybe if I would have stuck with it longer, it would have gained some traction, but it never really did. So I left that alone. I do the cookie business. I do graphic design. One day I'm helping my friend create an obituary, you know what I mean? Doing obituary work and all this kind of stuff. So I just do all kind of just random things. Fixing computers, building websites. I just do all kinds of things. You wouldn't send me your PayPal to pay for me. So when you release the book, I'm buying book. Not you gonna buy multiple copies. Hey Mark, how you doing? I got my glasses on. I got two pairs. The other pair is right here, but this is the new pair, the black one, and I got two more coming. Did you get? Nope, I did not get your email. You did not send your email. I don't know who you sent it to, but you did not send it to me. I have looked and looked for your email. I did not see it. I don't know who you sent it to, but you ain't sent it to the right person. You have sent that somewhere else. I'm glad you came on because I've been looking for it. I said, "Ain't no email here. What's going on? Who are you? Who did you send it to? You want to send somebody your address somewhere? Because I haven't seen it. I can send it anytime. I just haven't. I have not seen your email. But yeah, Az, I will work on that. I will work on that. Getting all the books together, and I'll let you know. Because the next book will still be it will still be spilled whiskey, but underneath is going to say honey yet wild. Honey yet wild. Okay? Honey yet wild. And then going forward is going to be honey yet wild for every single book in this spilled whiskey series. So be ready for that. Don't stop being inventive. I be saying it's a dying career. I love that you be doing something. Yeah, I be trying everything. I know people look down on people that got all these ideas and really haven't executed them. But I'd rather be a person of ideas than a person that doesn't have, any ideas going forward. So I'm glad I have all of this going on. I got so many apps and stuff, I don't wrote up and haven't executed them. I got an app for dating. I got a dating app that I really one day if I'm allowed to do it, I would like to put this dating app forward. I think it answers all the problems of dating apps today. I think it'll bring more people together. So I have that in the background somewhere and all that. Not new bag, new book, new wagon. So I got all kind of apps and stuff that I haven't executed and all that kind of stuff, and it's just sitting in the background. I got a lot going. I got a lot to do. I got about a good 5 strong apps that I know will make money. I got at least 5 strong apps, but I don't have the I don't have the capacity to get all that going. Not at this time. Not at this time. Um Hello Terrence, how you doing? But hopefully, one of my apps will be out there. I don't know when, but hopefully one day one of my apps will be out there. Who knows? I don't know. We'll see. But right now, the books, focus on the books. The cookie business is just, on the side when somebody orders cookies. I sell cookies and brownies on the side. I make plates sometimes. Sometimes I make plates, especially breakfast plates. I make breakfast plates and stuff like that. Sometimes I do that, you know. Hello, how you doing? So I try to do a little bit of everything. That's what I do. I try my best to do a little bit of everything. But my books, I'm excited about those. The series of books, the book I'm working on, I'm excited. My daughter even came up with another book idea for us to work on. So we doing a lot. We doing a lot. I even thought about doing a podcast before and all that kind of stuff. I thought about that. But who wants to listen to a podcast? I don't know, but I would need way more equipment for a podcast and all that kind of stuff. But I'm gonna just take one thing at a time, one thing at a time, do one thing. Right now, the book is the most important, and then work on other things. So, you know, make sure you like, share, subscribe to the channel so that you can be updated and see all the new stuff that's happening in my world. In my world. If you want to see all the food videos and all the all that stuff, you gotta pay attention to I mean you gotta like, share, and subscribe to the channel so you can keep up with all the food content and all that kind of stuff. Cause I'm doing a lot, you know, I'm doing a lot. Staying up late, like I'm up now. And then I had to record my sister's content that she did and all that. That was a lot. And then I gotta edit that tomorrow, put that up. Then I gotta do a breakfast video tomorrow, probably. Hey, Lorena, how you doing? Hey, RDY, how you doing? Um, I gotta do a breakfast video. I don't know if I do that tomorrow because I'm still fasting. So maybe Monday I'll do the breakfast video. I'm not sure, but we'll see. Yes, yes, yes. So, a lot of things is going on, but I'm taking everybody along the road, along the ride with me. I'm great. I'm great. So is writing your real passion or you think you could never do just one thing? Writing is my ultimate passion. It's my ultimate passion because it's effort. It takes no effort for me to write. I can sit here and I got a journal that is just full of writings and stuff like that, stuff I wrote, over the years and stuff like that. I love writing because it was a way to express whatever I was going through, whatever I was feeling, and creating stories to help with that. hmm She lying. She used what? What are you talking about, Mark? What you talking about? What you talking about? She lying. She uses AI. That's a damn lie. No, I don't. No, I don't. You can go read my Substack stories. I got stories on sub. I got articles, not really stories, but article like opinion pieces on Substack. What you doing all 3 hours at once? What the hell you talking about, Rigid? Does Trey have crab legs? Yeah. Yes, Trey still got crab legs. Cause Trey is an alien. Mm-hmm. But I write all kinds of stories and stuff like that. So you know, I don't need anything any other tool to write for me. I write my own stuff. I've been writing. Like I was telling AZ, I've been writing since I've been 16. I've been writing a long time. You need to wear those glasses all the time. I see you. You miss Trey? Yeah. I ain't seen Trey in a minute. I ain't seen Trey in a minute. I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot pretty soon. That's how I know I'm on point. Anybody else wouldn't know what the fuck I'm talking. Rigid, Rigid, you okay? You okay? Or do you have family? Call your family. Call your mama there or somebody. Call your family up. You need to have a conversation with your family. I don't know what you're going through, but you need to talk to somebody. But yeah, you fine? Okay, good, 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 good. Clock it. Yeah, so I'm gonna be doing all that. So make sure y'all like, share, subscribe to the channel so you aware of all the things, especially when I do that book signing. That's gonna be epic. That book signing gonna be off the chain. People asking me to bring lasagna to the book signing and all that kind of stuff. When did you get your hair done? It's been about 13 days. I'm about to take this out. I'm about to do a whole nother hairdo this week because I got somewhere to go this week. So this has to come out and something else has to be on my head. So we'll see. hmm New hairstyle loading pretty soon. New nails loading this week, sometime this week. So new nail, new hair. Who this? What are you going to get? I don't know yet. I don't know what I'm gonna do to my hair. I have no idea. People keep asking me to go blonde and all this kind of stuff. I have to see about that. I don't know. I don't know if it's some hair that I'm gonna make, is it a hairstyle I'm gonna make myself or what. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Don't forget the lasagna pan. I'm gonna need you to sign the pan with in my Vaseline jar. What the hell? What? What? What in the world? What is wrong with you? Um, yeah, the book signing gonna be epic. You know what I mean? I'm a I got a request for lasagna, so I'll bring the lasagna, the books, and the good vibes, and that's it. It's gonna be a good time. I can't wait. I can't wait till this book is done so I can, do my little meet and greet book signing thing, and that's gonna be awesome. That's gonna be so awesome. Then I get to sign everybody book and all that kind of stuff. I can't wait. It's gonna be fun. So make sure you stay informed and subscribe to the channel, or you're never gonna know when stuff is happening. That's very important. If you want to be really into what I'm doing and stuff like that, you better be subscribed. Don't sit here and just watch my channel and not subscribe to my channel. hmm Az talking about signing his Vaseline jar. I don't know if you want to bring a used one to the meeting to the book signing. I think you need to bring a brand new one. A brand new. Don't bring something you already been into. Cause that's nasty. That's real nasty. Yeah, that's nasty. Don't bring no used Vaseline to my book signing. Yeah. I wonder how many lasagnas I should bring. Maybe three. Maybe two. I'm just bring two because you know how people feel about other people's cooking and stuff like that. I think I'm only gonna bring two. That may be a mistake, but I think that two is enough. Everybody get like a little sample. You get like a little sample. But I tell you one thing, I made a roasting pan of lasagna and the whole room killed it. That lasagna was gone in 2.2 seconds. That lasagna was gone. It killed. It was the whole room. And one lady cornered me and she said, I'm gonna need you to make my own pan. I'm gonna need you to make my own pan of lasagna. I said, okay. I made her a pan. She killed it. She killed that pan. Paid me too. hmm Just for you. They sharing the other. can't share the other. You're not gonna share your pan of lasagna. Now that's not right. What if somebody don't get a piece and they want they want a piece of lasagna? What if somebody wants a piece and they don't get a piece? They gonna be mad at you. They gonna be like, "Well, who lasagna is that over there?" You gonna have somebody upset. That kind of lasagna, people get upset about. You know what I mean? Because it's made with love and care. You can taste it. You can taste it in every bite of that lasagna that's made with love and care. And depending on my audience, I make one of those fresh bechamel sauces and put it in between, or I use my ricotta mixture to put in between. It just depends on who I'm dealing with. I'm getting my book and Vaseline sign, chat with you a little, take my sign and draft it. You like, I'm not gonna be here. I'm I'm not gonna be here for a long time. I know that's right. Now take your lasagna and leave. Mm-mm. 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 I'm gonna sit up in the bed tonight and put some more of those stories together and add them to the thing. I've already started on book two. I've already started it. I started last night. I was up late last night doing it. I'm gonna start adding some more to it. And then I got a whole book of confessions. I got a whole book of confessions. These are real experiences. I got a whole book of that. That'll be the last book. That'll be the last book because that those confessions are so personal that I have to make sure that I have a lot of people supporting me in order to release those type of deep personal confessions. For me to release that, I had to have a lot of subscribers, supporting me and stuff like that, just in case, shit get haywire. I need to be able to have something to, fall back on. Because those are personal stories. Those are real personal stories. And I ain't gonna release those until I feel like I have enough support to, do what I wanna do. My daughter was talking to me yesterday about risk. You know what I mean? Talking about risk and what I have to do, what I'm willing to do to get all my work out there, and all the risk I have to take and all this kind of stuff. And I have to be confident that these things are worth the risk, because I work every day and I ain't trying to have no issues and stuff like that. So I'm just, I tread carefully on a whole bunch of stuff. I don't want no problem. So I will release as much as I can, but the final book, the final one will I will definitely need a lot of support to release that. Cause I don't have no problem sharing whatever. I don't have an issue. It's just that I'm a very open person, but I'm also a careful person also. Very careful in what is out there. Okay, so I have to be mindful of what I put out because everybody ain't receptive to this kind of stuff. They want to put some type of crazy label on you or something like that. What it also encouraged me though is Stacey Abrams. Stacey Abrams is a politician. Well, I don't know what exactly she does right now, but she's a politician in Georgia, and she writes romantic books. No, I'm not. No, what are you talking about? I'm not that. I'm talking about working and stuff, working a regular job and having this kind of material and stuff like that. You know, especially the more personal stories. I want to make sure I have enough support before I release very personal stories. You know what I mean? Um, but Stacey Abrams, she writes romantic books. I was in the bookstore when I was getting my books and stuff, and I seen, she had several books. I said, damn, Stacey really into these romantic novels. She be really writing. I should have got those two that I seen. I don't know why I didn't get them. I'm gonna go back and see if they still there and get them. But she writes those romantic novels. You know, I'm like, dang, how's she a politician? But you know what? She do two things at once. She's all about business on one end, on one hand, and then she's all about her passion on the other. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I'm pretty sure people have asked her. I'm gonna have to watch some of her interviews about when she started writing and all that kind of stuff. Uh, hi Kevin, how you doing? Welcome to my live stream. I'm gonna have to watch some of Stacey Abrams. Maybe I sit in the bed tonight after I read some more of my book, and I'll watch some Stacey Abrams interviews about how she started writing those romantic books and all this kind of stuff. Because I'm interested in reading them and seeing what she's talking about in those books. Um, But I don't know if she's on that Zane level. Now Zane was one of my inspirations for writing all my stuff too, because she had some nasty stuff in them books. She had some stuff in them books. But her stuff was X rated, but like movie X rated. Like you go watch a movie and you see those kind of scenes in a movie. I think mine is the way the stuff I write is more graphic and is more this ain't no movie type of stuff that I write. But Zane wrote some stuff, that was really at the time when she wrote all her books, all that stuff was considered, high sexuality type of stuff. You know what I mean? It was something on another level. But I think my stuff is more uh graphic. More graphic, especially getting to the point. I don't like all that stuff where you gotta you gotta wait. You gotta wait around to get to the juice. You know what I mean? I don't sit there and write a whole bunch of stuff and make you wait to get to the juice. You know what I mean? So uh books like that, they nice, but hello Carnation, how you doing? Hey Summer, how you doing? I would read one of her books. I just like seeing how others might be. I just think I go deeper into that area. I go deeper into, cause the whole goal of reading my stuff is arousal. Arousal. If you're not aroused from reading it, ain't no use in reading it. You know what I mean? That's the whole goal of the whole book is to be aroused. Do you know what I mean? Get a feeling in you. Get that energy in you. That kind of stuff. That's what the book is about. You know, it's not no long drawn out story. Well, me and Sam, we met at a picnic. Um, and then I looked at him, and then the next week, I seen him again. You know, And then, that long drawn out. Some people need that, to be honest. Some people need the long lead up, because those kind of scenes can be overwhelming for people. And so, we are at a time, unfortunately, that a lot of people do not want sex in movies and stuff like that. We're in a crazy time right now, and I kind of agree. You don't really need all that in a movie, especially since it's not the scenes are not always that great. It's almost like they're forced. They're not uh they're not the kind of scenes that you really believe in. You know what I mean? They're not believable. That's one of the problems when they make these movies, sexual scenes. They're not really believable. They just seem like somebody just said, "Put a sex scene in there," and in the middle of the chaos in the movie, here comes this crazy ass sex scene that makes absolutely no sense as to why all of a sudden they having sex in the movie. It makes no sense. You know what I mean? So there are a lot of movies like that, and those movies kind of fall. People don't like those scenes. But with books allow you to, if you know it, that's all it's about. You uh um you have a better appreciation. You have a better appreciation for those type of for the whole sex vibe and all that kind of stuff. A movie just a movie, but you know you want an experience. And the only way to get that experience is to read a book about it. Yeah, you can use your imagination. You can put yourself in it. When they throw a movie scene with sex in it up there on the screen so quick, you don't get time to prepare for what's about to happen. They just throw it up on the screen. You know what I mean? They don't give you time uh to know that it's coming. You know what I mean? So I think books are a better way of have a better they write that write that, much better. Those kind of scenes and stuff like that. But I like getting to the point. I like getting to the point. You already know what the book is about, so any using there's no question what you about to read. You know what it's about. You know, I used to listen to a lot of audio dramas. There's a lady on Apple Podcasts, and she reads out these audio dramas. They're really good. They're really good. They're erotic audio dramas. I had to find out what her. Oh God, what is her name? Mm. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Oh my God, I gotta remember. As soon as I remember, I'll come back and tell you once I find the name. But she does the audio drama, and she'll read the stories. Oh, they are very good. They are very good stories. I used to listen to her for a long, long time. A long time. And I would always think, wow, I wish she would have done this in the story. Or I wish she would have done that. Why did they do that? You know what I mean? She would have some intense scenes. But for me, it ain't going far enough. It's not graphic enough. It was probably graphic enough for, Apple Podcasts, but it wasn't graphic enough for me. You know, my stuff is different. But if you are interested in that kind of those kind of books and stuff, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Like AZ, right there is subscribe to the channel because he wants to know when the next book is coming out because he wants the next copy. So be like AZ and be on it so you can be involved in the next so you can be involved in the next book, you know? So you can make sure you get your copy. Make sure you get your copy of your book cuz that's what you want. You want your copy. You know what I mean? So there's no telling exactly what day is going to be, but I will announce that day and let you know. Hello, Jimstone. How you doing? Um, uh, and that's it. That's all. That's all I got. That's all I got for my books. But I'm excited. I'm gonna spend a lot of time in bed tonight putting stuff together. I gotta put all this stuff together so I can get it out to the people. And my daughter encouraged me a lot to get it out. Go on and release the. You know, she even told me go on and release the book. Get all the stuff out here. I'm like, I'm going to write what book on how to make ramen noodles. You want me to write a book on how to make? I don't know nothing about no ramen noodles. You asking the wrong person. Now, somebody asked me to put together a cookbook. I'm like, for I don't know about that either, because first of all, people don't like to use the right ingredients. You tell them a list of ingredients, okay? Your daddy passed away. He passed away 34 years ago. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear about your dad. Um, hopefully you are holding up and getting therapy. Every book that is purchased during the pre-order phase, I will add a free 13-ounce jar of Vaseline. AZ, what? What in the world? Mm-mm-mm. Now, what the women gonna do with this Vaseline if they buy a book? What they gonna do with this Vaseline? Mm, not the Vaseline. Oh my God, that's off the chain. That don't make no sense. But yeah, um, when I get in the bed, I'm gonna be adding some more stories and all that. I probably do like a theme for the next one. More of a I got some crazy stories. I got some crazy stuff. Some women like to watch. Mm. I got one of those stories in my on my blog. I got one of those stories. I definitely got one of those stories. I got all kind of stories like that. People watching, all that kind of stuff. I got all kind of stories like that. What else I got on there? Yeah, I got all kind of stories like that. Hmm. I'm proud of this book. My grandma would be proud too. She'd be like, "You actually wrote a book." stories. Oh my god. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Where is that one story I got? I got a story in here. What is it called? Is it called nail polish? Is it in here? I don't know. I have to figure out where that one story is. It might still be in my blog. I got really combed through that blog and I got to put a collection together that makes sense. When you opened the book and you seen the first story, what did you think, AZ? What did you think when you seen that very first story? I gotta wrap my food up before I go to bed. Oh, so much stuff to do. I gotta I gotta read some of my book. I'm gonna be up anyway because I'm drinking this green tea, and this green tea keeps you up. You thought I was on something different? Mm-mm-mm-mm. Well, I'm glad you are going to put my book as part of your put it on the shelf as part of your collection of books. Thank you for that. I hope you get some use out of reading it and all that and enjoy. I like that it's a short book because you ain't got to spend 10 weeks trying to read it. Very short stories. That's what I like about it the most. It's very short. Mhm. Mhm. You know what? I feel good. Even though I'm fasting again. I'm fasting again. I don't know how many hours it's gonna be. The last time I ate something was 1 o'clock. No, I ate at 12. 12 to 1. It's very addictive. It's from 12 to 1. I ate. So, was that 9 hours? It's about to be 11, 10 hours. Is that 10 hours? Yeah, so, still on that. But I don't feel lightheaded or anything. I feel fine. My sister was like, "What the hell you fasting for?" Oh, and I gotta edit her video. Oh, tomorrow. Wait till you see the way she made this cornbread. When you see how she made this cornbread, some of y'all gonna flip out. Y'all better make sure y'all subscribe so y'all can see how my sister made this cornbread. I was reading it last night and was mad that I was doing. Not you tired. Not you get mad at yourself because you falling asleep. Look. Mm-mm. If you had access to that blog, you'd be a mess. You'd be a whole mess. I had people write me all kind of comments when I had my blog up. All kind of comments. Oh, I love this. Oh my god. Now on my blog site, people would send me pictures of them, all kind of. It was just crazy. It was a crazy time. I got all kind of pictures, all kind of men. People writing me comments. Me and my wife, we love your website. Me and my wife, we do, because I have a section on my blog for role play, and I wrote the script. So all you gotta do is act out the script or whatever. I got like three scripts on there that you can act out on my blog. We mean I'm playing games. You never sent me an email. I don't know where you sent it to. You did not send me no email. And I had to take my email off of my page because somebody was trying to send crazy messages to my calendar. It was crazy. I'm like, what the hell? I'm getting all these messages on my damn calendar. What the hell going on? Uh I've never read other people's books in this genre. I used to write poems in that style, but never read somebody else's one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to write poems too. A lot of poems like that. Once you get into this type of reading, erotic reading and stuff, you love it. You love reading that kind of stuff. There's even a website out there just full of erotic stories out there that amateur people write all the time, all kind of stories, you know what I mean? Uh, you know, just all kind of stuff. But I love it. I love writing about it. It doesn't, it's all fantasy and stuff like that. Because they don't write that kind of stuff about, you know, people like me or anything like that. They don't write them kind of stories and stuff. And so, I love it. I love it. I love the stories. I love how I wrote them. Yeah, so I think more to come. More to come. More to come. So make sure you watch, pay attention so you can see what's coming next. AZ probably fall out the next book he read. The next book you read, you probably just fall all the way out. You're gonna be like, what the hell? And I'm gonna put pictures in there too. Now the pictures in the second book are gonna be a lot more detailed. So be prepared for that because those pictures are off the chain. I took all those pictures years ago, and I'm proud of those pictures and stuff like that. So make sure um, you want to make sure you subscribe so you get a copy of the book so you can see all those pictures I took over the years and stuff like that. Um, because I was really into what I was about it, right? The stuff I was writing about, I was really about it. It was my escape, to be honest. It was my escape to write all that stuff. Sam's Club size, big jar. What? Not the Sam Club size. Yeah, the pictures are off the chain. The pictures are off the chain. It may have to. I don't know how they would sell that book. It would have to. This book may have to come with a paper bag cover, or I may have to get it printed and sent to me, and then I mail it out or something like that because I don't think they would put this. I don't know if they put that kind of stuff in the bookstore. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But then again, they had Kuma Sutra books at the bookstore that you can buy. They got Kuma Sutra books there. I used to look at all those books. Those Kuma Sutra books. I used to read all those books. I'm like, oh, oh, you can do that. Oh my God. Oh my Jesus. And I was reading those when I was young. You know, when I say young, I mean like maybe 17, 16, something like that. I came across those books and I thought it was off the chain because they had a bookstore or magazine store in the mall and they had those books in there. You know what I mean? So I would go in the mall, go to the bookstore, look at all the magazines. They used to have the Playboy magazines in there and they had that Kuma Sutra book back there. I'd be back there peeking it, taking a couple peeks like, "Ooh, what's going on here? There's some nasty stuff. There's some nasty stuff." I got a 365 days Kuma Sutra. Them books was off them books was off the chain. I mean, I don't know who could do all that stuff, really. I mean, some of that stuff look impossible. You know what I mean? It's like who's doing all this? Who got time to look at the instructions and try to do these things? It's off the chain. They had some crazy positions in there. Yeah, but I seen this stuff years ago when I was a kid. You know. Now, why was I able to see that stuff? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the people didn't care because they thought I was older, or I don't know what it was, but I was able to get in there, read those books. That's when everything was kind of just out there. It wasn't a lot of restrictions on, especially when it was concerning books. When it came to books, you can go get a book and read about it, whatever the content is in it, because it's considered a book, literature, you know. So maybe that's what it was because it's in a bookstore, it's a book. There wasn't all these restrictions like it is today. All of my girlfriends is cheating on me with all of their boyfriends who's cheating on them. It sounds like you in a polyamory relationship. You might as well just get along with everybody. You part of it. You in polyamories. The devil got hit by a school. What are you breaking news? Are you breaking news? Cause I ain't heard about no devil getting hit by no school bus. Um, did you witness it? This sound like something straight out of Black Mirror. To be honest, you trying to tap in? Tap into what? What you trying to tap into, Tank? Well, I'm be messed up. I'm gonna be messed up drinking all this. I ain't gonna drink no more. Cause I'm gonna be messed up. You trying to tap in your life. What you talking about? What you talking about? What you trying to tap into? I'm drinking Fireball. Oh, you getting lit. This one store, Bookman's, has a banned book section, cheap books that the world looks at as negative now, or nigga, your books will be there. Ah! Yeah, they will ban my books. They will ban my books because my books is off the chain. They were banning it. They're like, oh no, can't nobody read this. It's too sexual. You know. But then again, you know, do you want people watching porn or do you want them to read books? Do you want them to watch porn or read books? Which is it? Which is it? I live with my ex right now at her grandmother's house. Why are you doing that, Tam? I thought you was talking to an older lady. Or maybe I get you mixed up with somebody else. I thought you was talking to a cougar. Or somebody that was married or something. I can't remember. Yeah, my books would be banned, AZ. My books would be banned, that's for sure. Especially when it comes to putting it in a library. I don't know who would sell my book, really. My books are going to have to probably be just online. I don't think they would make it to a bookstore. I don't know. You was, but things ended. Dang, already? Well, you don't last long in no relationship. You don't last long at all. You don't last long at all. Hold on, let me check my food and make sure my food is still where it was before I came in here. Uh, depend on who writes the book. Your stories are short but descriptive. I be thinking about some of the stories. Not you, ma'am, ma'am. Did you eat my food? That's meal prep. Because I was gonna wrap it up. So I did a live stream. I can tell. I mean, I can tell it tasted good because boy, you one took a good chunk of it. Girl, boy, I can. Girl, hold on, you caught quality control, girl. Girl, you got into it, didn't you? I mean, what? Oh my god, I'm sitting here like I did not know you was. I didn't know you was gonna taste it because it got all that the vegetables and stuff on it. Girl, girl, you wanna get into it. Girl, you wanna get into it, okay? I knew it. I said, let me go in this kitchen because homegirl just ate the stuff. Some told me. Mm, my God. I knew it. I said I said to myself I should have tasted it before I wrap it up. But then I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna taste it. Mm. You already tasted it. Mm, 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 mm. Boy, my food is a winner. Went in there, a big old sweet potato chunk is gone. It's gone. Okay, I didn't even taste it or nothing to see what it tastes like or anything. She already took it. Uh, you eat fish tacos? Oh, that sounds good. I took some of her jewelry and got the tie to a car. Damn, you a thief. Mm, 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 mm. What are you? What they call them? The man that be sitting on the couch, taking up all your energy, money, and time. What they call that? I don't know what they call that. A gigolo. There you go. You a gigolo. Can Tank get a play? It's just three chains and some earrings. Sound crazy. Yeah, I'm upset she on raw. I was preparing that meal prep to last me a couple days. She talking about she was thinking about going in there and getting a second a second one. Mm, ooh. Oh my god. I'm planning on eating that tomorrow. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. She talking about, I thought that was dinner. You already had dinner. Mm. Might not last a couple hours. I don't think so. I don't know. I hope I wake up and there's some sweet potato for me because I'm planning on eating that. You know what I mean? Because I'm back into the fast and I'm fasting till 11 a.m. tomorrow. And then I'm going to eat my little sweet potato, my yogurt, and all that. Have me a good time. Eating once a day, I think probably is the best solution for all the issues. I mean, not issues, but, to bring down the inflammation and to calm everything down is just eat one meal a day so I can concentrate because eating less food allows me to have more energy to create, focus on things and research and write and all that kind of stuff. Because I'm about to speed run my book that I'm writing. I'm about to speed that up because I have the energy to do so now. I have the energy to speed it up. So that's what I'm be working on heavily, heavily working on that. If you only eat one time a day, you won't shit a lot. That's not true. I'm drinking green tea. This green tea, you gonna be taking a dump. First of all, it's about the combination of food that you eat in that one meal. If you got a whole bunch of carbohydrates and sugars and processed food, yeah, you're not gonna take no dump. But if you eat vegetables, mostly my meals are vegetables and meat. That's what my meal is. If you watch this live stream in the very beginning, once I post it, you're gonna see the meal that I made is full of vegetables, and meat and stuff like that. That's all my meal was vegetables and meat, and the sauce to go on my meat, to make it good and stuff like that. So that's what this is. Um that's how I fix my food. So I should be able to digest pretty good. I've been getting back into my yoga and only eating at most twice a day. I've been feeling good, especially with this book in it. Not the yoga in the book. I need to sell my book at the yoga classes. Like, oh yeah, you need this book when you get done doing your yoga pose. When you get done doing that pose, go on read this book. hmm Yeah, eating once a day for me, I think is the solution. I'm able to get what I want, eat what I want in a way, and not have to concentrate on what to eat the next couple of hours and stuff. I'm tired of thinking about dinner, breakfast, all this kind of stuff. And if I want eggs for breakfast, I can kind of combine it. I can have like a what you call that, like a brunch. You know what I mean? I can have a little bit of egg, a little bit of lunch, and call it a day. At one time. get all the things I want out the way, and then so I can concentrate and have the energy to do other things. Because I need a lot of brain power and a lot of energy to do all the projects and stuff that I'm doing. I'm also learning on the side, learning about different things. I also want to take a class on this class about taxes, to further my knowledge on tax stuff and all that kind of stuff. So I'm trying to get into that and all kinds of stuff. There's so many things that classes I want to take and things I want to learn about. And that's why I spend a lot of time listening to YouTube and taking classes on YouTube and stuff and listening to lectures and stuff like that, because I don't have really the capacity to do all the courses and stuff that I want to do. I don't have the brain capacity, or not really brain capacity. I don't have the time and energy to do all the courses I want to do. Because in my mind, I can do, 6 or 7 courses a day, in my mind. But in reality, I cannot dedicate time to 6 or 7 courses like that. I can't, there's no way to do that. And so the only way I can get some of this knowledge in my mind is to listen to lectures, listen to, watch videos. I sat and watched a calculus video. I ain't got no use for calculus at all. There's nothing in my life that requires understanding calculus or anything like that. But I sat there and watched the calculus lecture and all that kind of stuff, and I kind of picked up on some things that uh, gave me a better understanding of certain math things and stuff like that. So I sit there and I listen to that, or I listen to a private equity lecture on YouTube. I listen to so many lectures. It's off the chain. You know, I do this all the time. How is online school under? Online schooling is good if you're a person that can learn on your own and you don't really need a lot of guidance, or valid not validation, but you don't need somebody over your shoulder leading you and all that kind of stuff. So it's good for people who can learn on their own, because basically they're giving you the work and you're just doing it on your own time, just making sure you complete it by the due date. And so, if you're a self learner, it's great. If you not, and you do need that teacher to be in the room so you can ask questions immediately after doing an assignment or whatever. But you can also ask questions online to the professors. I remember one time I did my assignment and I had to talk to my professor face to face on camera. And the first thing he said, it was just so it was an interesting conversation. He was just like, I am so glad to meet you. He said, I'm so glad to meet you finally. He said, I read your paper. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. I loved it. He said, I love reading this whole he just kept praising me about this paper. It was off the chain. On my end, this paper had drove me insane. I stayed up all night writing this shit, and the whole night, I mean, just all kind of stuff. And I was procrastinating, doing some of the stuff at the last minute, and writing all that stuff. It just, oh, my hair hurt. I think it was 25 pages, 25-page paper. And he said he loved every minute of reading this paper. He loved it. He just gave me so much praise. I mean, so much praise about that paper. He said it's not often you read papers that really just, you really love to read. He said, I love reading it, reading this whole thing. It was great. It was awesome. You did a good job. He loved it. And uh um and I'm glad he gave me that feedback. That meant a lot. That means that, I'm really I'm really doing something, you know. Cause I've had teachers a long time ago, professors back in the day, long time ago, before that one. This was in my master's degree, my master's degree classes. But when I was getting my associate's degree and all that kind of stuff, working towards the bachelor's degree and stuff, I would have a hard time, with the writings and stuff, and them teachers would be brutal. Put red X's all over your whole paper. Oh, this ain't right, this ain't right, this ain't right, this ain't right, and this ain't right. And I'm a person that I'm gonna keep trying until it gets better. I'm gonna keep trying until it's better. Keep trying over and over and over and over again till it gets better. Because I want it to be better. That's why I listen to a lot of lectures over the years about different writing styles, how to write, what's the best time to write, where you should write your stories at, what you should do, how basically, your character has to have what does your character need? What does your character want? What is the challenges that your character is going through, your main character is going through, and how are they going to reach the results that they want or the success that they want at the end, and all that kind of stuff. Reading and listening to a lot of articles and watching YouTube from different authors and all of that kind of stuff. I've done a lot of that work, doing all that kind of stuff and preparing myself for writing the kind of stuff I want to write. I've done a lot of prep work to write a certain way. Cause my I love Edgar Allan Poe. And I love Shel Silverstein, how he wrote his poetry and the way he wrote his children's poetry and all that kind of stuff. I used to love that growing up, reading. I would read those stories, those little poems over and over again. I love Edgar Allan Poe. I was reading his stuff all the time, when I was younger, all the time. And so I think because, I'm writing an erotic book, it gives you some of that feeling of you're either you're you're reading a little bit of that Edgar Allan Poe style, you reading a little bit of that Shel Silverstein like poetry style. That those are the people that I really liked and leaned into. You know what I mean? So when you read my stories, that's where, um I'm pulling from that kind of those authors. Mix that with Zane, Zane, Edgar, Shel Silverstein, mix all that together, you got me. So you know, but I do a lot. I know I do a lot. I know I read a lot. That's why I'm the type of person that I don't trust a lot of people because, although I don't sit here and, read books all the time, but I do listen and I do read things that intrigue me, especially articles, medical journal, all kinds of stuff. I read that stuff just randomly. I listened to Neil deGrasse Tyson talk about Jupiter, 1 minute, and then 2 minutes later, I'm sitting here uh, listening to an audio book about private equity or something like that. My range is off the chain. I can go from one thing to the next thing to another thing. I can, easily go from one subject to the next. It doesn't, and I love that. I love that I'm able to do that. Um, Because once I get interested in something, I go into a deep dive. I get in it. I get in it. Like, let me get into that. Why is that like that? Let me figure out why is that, duh. So I'm an everyday learner. Every day I'm learning something new, learning something different, doing a deep dive into something. That's what I like to do. Thank you, well, thank you very much. You know what I mean? I don't know if there's other people like that out there like me that just sit there and do that kind of stuff. I don't know if that's a rare thing, a common thing. I have no damn idea. But that's what I do. Right now I need a laptop. So as soon as I get a laptop again, because my desktop computer uh is gone. So I need me a laptop now. And once I get my laptop, um, I'm really gonna be on another creative level because I love to sit at the computer and work on multiple things at one time. I love to dig into Photoshop, graphic design, do all that kind of stuff in there. I love to, write. I can write. I brought this chair. I brought this chair. This is a very expensive chair. I brought this crazy chair. I mean, it's old now. It squeaks and everything. But I brought this chair specifically because I want to sit and be able to write for hours. This is a chair. That you can actually sit in for hours. I brought it because you can sit in it for hours. Not many chairs are like that, but if you go to like the Office Depots or Staples or something like an office store, they have chairs that specifically says on it, you can sit in this for hours. I needed to be able to sit in the chair for hours to do my stories, do my writing, and all kinds of stuff. That was very important to me when I brought this chair. So once I get me a laptop, once I get me a new laptop, I'm gonna be back to sitting there, you know, have my stuff together on my desk. Oh yes, ooh, yeah, and just be gone. Cause I love the click clack of a keyboard. I really love a desktop. That's what I really want. I really want another desktop computer because I love having my clickety clackety keyboard and all that kind of stuff just going, and I be doing all kind of stuff. Oh, I miss my life. I miss my life with my desktop computer. Oh, I miss it so badly. Uh, I know you say your money is bad, but don't you remember your memory is bad, but don't you remember things you learn that interest you quickly off the first read and listen? Yes, I do. I do. I do. My memory, when I say my memory is bad, my memory is bad when it comes to personal things, like birthdays or other people. Trying to remember other people's birthdays, stuff like that. When it comes to learning stuff, my memory isn't bad. My memory is bad when it comes to more on the personal side of things. That's how my memory is bad. When it comes to learn, I'm always constantly learning things. I'm always reading. Even to make sure what I believe or what something I've seen, to go back and research it, to make sure that, okay, I see this side of it, I see this side of it, okay, blah, 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 blah. Now I can make a determination as to what I believe or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, my memory is bad when it comes to more personal stuff than learning stuff. The learning stuff I always remember. Building computers and stuff, I I can still build computers. I can still do these things. I can still build a website, graphic design. I can still do all these things. And that's because I've done them. I've had hands-on experiences doing a lot of stuff. You know, I miss once I get my I think I might get a desktop though. Once I get another computer, the things I'm gonna do once I get me a computer, a phone, they've all tricked everybody into, the phone is your computer. No, it's not. A phone, a phone doesn't give you, it gives you just this one narrow view of things. Just one view of things. You only can look at an app, each app one at a time. When you're on a computer, you can look at multiple websites at one time. You know what I mean? You can do more things. Uh, Hair looks healthy and moisturized, not like this more all dry. Let me tell you something, Jay. I know you didn't come on my damn live stream talking crazy to me in the middle of the damn night. Now I don't know where the hell you been at all this time. I don't know where you been at. You went and got an oil change. You came on the live stream earlier talking about damn oil change and talking about you done getting the oil change and then you disappeared. That's what you did. And then you come back on here and you talking crazy to me about some damn well, your hair looks better now, look moisturized. Let me tell you something. You don't bother me in the middle of the damn night. My brother gave me his old PC for free. He's uh he's an IT dude upgrade dude. Oh dang, that's what I'm talking about. Dang, you lucked up on having that PC. I was at my son's birthday party. He turned 12. Oh, that's good. At least you went and did something good. You know what I mean? Cause you off the chain. You off the chain. At least you. Yeah, I hope you brought. What kind of gifts you buy? But anyway, yeah, I want to get a desktop computer because that makes me more productive. When people, even though everybody has access to all these different things and stuff on their phone, you don't get the real experience until you get a desktop or laptop computer so that you can do more stuff. You can't hardly do nothing on no phone. You can look at an app. I brought him no gift. I paid for the party. Yeah, I knew the answer. I don't even know what I asked. I knew the answer, and I know that party wasn't right. Probably just had half a birthday cake and hardly no decorations. I know you didn't do no decorations. I know you didn't. I know you didn't do no decorations. Come on, I paid for the party, so why I'm gonna give a gift? Boy, Jay is off the chain. He wrong. You know your son gonna remember that for the rest of his life. And he gonna be with some girl later down the line. And she gonna throw him a real birthday party and he gonna be crying. Why you crying? It's your birthday. Why you crying? Cause my daddy, he never he never gave me a gift. I never got a gift. He gonna be crying. You messing up his mind. Could have barbecued for a part instead of just right. He probably didn't even do you whatever he did. I know it was a half job. What he gonna remember? His dad always present and always, you being present is not enough. You need to be involved. 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 That means you need to give him a gift. You don't want him to grow up and knowing that his dad getting no gift. Shame on you. Try again. You better do something better at Christmas. You better get your mind together at Christmas. Get your mind together at Christmas. When Christmas comes, you better buy some damn gifts. Matter of fact, you need to start buying the gifts now. Buy the gifts now, Jay. Buy the gifts now. Don't be a Scrooge. Be a Scrooge with yourself, not with the kid. Shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you. Coming on here, half a birthday party, half a birthday cake, half a cake. I know. You spent $2,700 for his party. What the hell kind of party is $2,700? What'd you buy? You buy everybody a Rolex? The hell you buy for $2,700? Was it where? Who was there? A clown? What? What person you hired to be at the birthday party? What kind of entertainment? What was it? Was it a DJ? You know, maybe you paid for a DJ. That would make sense. Did you dance, Jay? You don't seem like a dancer to me. You don't seem like somebody get on that floor and start dancing. You rent the place, food, drink, cake. Did you decorate the place? What kind of decorations was at the party? My dad gave me a pack of batteries and a coupon for the hat store. I thought he was joking, but my daddy, my daddy skipped my birthday and went to and we had to I had to celebrate my birthday with my sister on her birthday because it was all in the same year. So, he was like, oh yeah, it's your sister's birthday, so I'll get your gift too. He drove us to the store. He drove us to Walmart and took us over there by the the purse section. And we not little kids. We adults. He took us over there by the purse section and said, you get a purse and you get a purse. I said, what the hell? So we each got a purse. Then he took us over to the candy section and said, you get a bag of candy? I said, what? I said, are you serious? And then he let us get some nail polish. He said you get a nail polish. You get a nail polish. And he got us a candle or something, and that was it. I said, are you serious? Yeah, that's your birthday. Happy birthday. I laughed so hard. I said, this is not serious. I said, what kind of birthday is this? He was off the chain. He was funny though. My daddy was funny though. hmm I was like, what I'm doing with this purse with this candy in it? Mm-mm-mm. Ain't nobody ungrateful. Now, he know that was ridiculous, giving us a purse full of candy. and a candle. I remember one year he gave me a bathroom set. You know, the kind of soap stuff that you can't use because it's decoration. He gave me decorative soap set. I said, "What the hell I'm do with this?" He said, "Put it in your bathroom." I said, "Why are you giving me a decorative soap set? Well, I don't want this." It didn't even match the theme of my bathroom. It didn't even match the theme. Why you giving me this? This is stupid. My daddy was crazy. He was funny. He would say some crazy. He would do some crazy stuff. He was a good time. I miss him. I miss him. You know. But he passed down his humor and writing to me, so here I am. I'm my daddy. What do you mean I wasn't ungrateful? What you talking about? That gift was horrible. First of all, he ain't put no. What it was is he forgot our birthdays at the last minute. Gonna drive us to the store to get some purses. My daddy was off the chain. He was funny. Good times, good times, good times. You know, your kids are gonna remember horrible gifts. So just know that your kids are gonna remember when you give them horrible stuff. But I guess Jay spending $2,700 on the party. He still ain't said what kind of decorations was at the party. He didn't say was it Spider-Man thing. I don't know what a 12-year-old would want. Minecraft? I don't know. I don't know. 12 years old, you're getting kind of older, you don't like certain things. So I don't know what a 12-year-old would want, but mm. Hopefully Jay brought some decent decor to go along with this party. He probably gonna say, well, I ain't the one that decorated it, and I just paid for it. I just paid for the place. I ain't decorating nothing. I could hear him saying something like that. Mm-hmm. 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 When you had kids parties, you gotta put your all into it. Because you never know what will happen in life. You don't know what's gonna happen. So you should always try to do good things. I wanted to go kart racing for a birthday. Uh, he said, "No, we having a barbecue. Invite all your siblings because he had 9 kids and nobody showed up. I was home, man. Oh my god, that's so sad." Have you ever been go kart racing as an adult? You should always try to do some of the things your parents denied you years ago and do them as an adult just to get that thought out of your mind to say you did it. Say you did it. The only thing I was denied as a child was a microscope, a telescope. That was it. I had a bike. I had all those. I had a bike. I had what's that? I had a bike and stuff like that, but she wouldn't buy the microscope and the telescope, and I still haven't brought it as an adult. I need that. But I don't buy a lot of stuff for myself. Oh, you built a go kart. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You built a whole go kart? Dang, you talented. You are talented. You got a lot going on for yourself. You talented. Hmm. We have a go-kart racetrack over here in Indiana, uh, on the east side, where people have built their little race cars, and they go on this ramp and all that. It's real neat. I don't know if it's still there because I ain't been there in a long time. I ain't been on that side of town. It's funny how when you move from one side of the town, you never go back over there. And I don't live nowhere near. I don't live nowhere near that area. So, but yes. What did I say? Oh yeah, my he wouldn't let me buy a ramp for bikes or skateboard as a kid, so I built a ramp when I got older and gave it away. Damn! You built the ramp too? Dang, you good. Dang, you good. You built the ramp and all that. You was determined. You said you ain't gonna do it, I'm gonna do it my damn self. You not gonna buy it, I'm gonna build it. And it's motivation. You was motivated. At a young age, you was motivated. That's off the chain. But sometimes parents just say, no, we ain't doing that. We ain't got the money. We can't do that. We ain't got the money. My mama would hit me with that all the time. We don't have the money for that. We don't have money for that. I'm like, damn, what we got money for? We ain't no money for that. Why? I'm an auto mechanic. I've always been. I know that's right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you've been building this stuff all for years now. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know what I've always wanted to do? I have always for years thought about putting my own brakes on my car. I said one day when I have time, I'm gonna learn how to put brakes on my car. I want to learn how to do that, so I won't have to ask somebody to do that for me. I want to learn how to do it. And I used to watch videos and stuff on how to do it, but I really needed somebody like hands on to show me how to do it, so I won't have to ask nobody. Cause back in the day, I used to have random people putting brakes on my car all the time. Random people all the time. I meet somebody. Oh yeah, I know how to fix brakes and stuff. And one time somebody put brakes on my car and they were tore up, you know, in just a couple of weeks. I don't know what happened. I don't know what he did to it, but it was off the chain. I said, "Oh my God, these things sound horrible." Um, but I've always wanted to learn how to do just some of that stuff, so I want to ask them. I don't like asking people to do stuff. I'd rather do it, on my own. But then again, I don't have the time to be sitting here trying to put no brakes on either. I don't have time for that. So I have to pay somebody to do it because I don't have the time. But I do want the knowledge on how to do it for myself. I think that's a good thing to know. A good skill to have is to be able to work on your own stuff. Go get you a mechanic. You know you can bag one. A bag of mechanic. All the mechanics in Indiana, they ain't looking too hot. Okay, they ain't looking too hot. So I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about no mechanics in Indiana. I'm gonna leave that alone. These people be coming out of the auto shop, the booty hanging out of their pants and the whole nine. A hot mess. I ain't got time for that. Mm. I ain't got time for that. They be looking a hot mess. I ain't got time. Mm-mm. No, 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 no. I'm not trying to talk to nobody anyway. I'm old. I'm an old person. I can't be doing all that. Mhm. Mhm. Oh, I guess I better go to bed so I can get up tomorrow. Oh, it's gonna be such a crazy day. I gotta get up. I'm trying to figure out if I'm gonna make a breakfast video. Probably not. I'm probably not, to be honest. I'm probably not gonna make a breakfast video. But I might make a oh, I may show you me eating my sweet potato. I'll show you my lunch. That's what I'll do. Before me and my ex bitch, she tried to have me fix her car before she left. I said, heck nah, go see how much money I said. I mean, that's a smart thing on her. I would have done the same thing too. I would have said, can you fix this before um you know, especially if you haven't, prior knowledge that this is about to end, you know, I'll have you fix it too. I would have done the same thing. Yeah, fix my car before you walk out of my life. Get my car going before you walk out. She's smart. That's the way you do it. She's smart. You can't hate on a smart person. Can't hate on somebody smart like that. She's like, yeah, let me get you to fix this car before you walk out of my life. Cause I know I ain't gonna have nobody fix my car because you fix it with care. Because you in a relationship with her, so you really fix it with care. The other people that fix her car ain't gonna really care because she just another face. Hey Trey, hey, somebody was looking for you earlier. Somebody was looking for you. Somebody was looking for you, so you better make sure you show up to live streams and stuff, cause somebody was looking for you earlier. Yes, I don't know who it was, to be honest. Somebody was looking for you. I'm gonna have you put my name in a book before we split. you in this book. You in this book is attached at the hip. You in this book is attached at the hip. Pretty soon you gonna pretty soon you gonna have this book. You gonna you gonna find a way to have this book in your phone. Now I can send you the copy to have in your phone. You know, I do get it in a PDF, but it's not gonna be like a something you can use in an e-reader or nothing like that. You're not gonna be able to use it on your Kindle or nothing like that. But I was gonna do an ebook of it, but I didn't do it. I be sitting reading the book, just holding my jaw. What in the world? What in the world you doing to the book? You don't forget the person you was before you read this book. I don't know who you was before, but you somebody different now. That's for damn sure. After reading this book took you in a whole new direction. This book took you somewhere else. Like, share, and subscribe to my channel so you can Make sure you keep up with the latest books. Mhm. Mhm. My books are powerful. They are. It's a powerful read. Now this book brought back the old me. You needed this. I'm glad. I'm glad I could bring you back. I'm glad you back back to life. I'm glad you back to life. Yeah, this book is a good. I think this is a good start. And when you get to the second book, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you about the second book. I don't know what to tell you. It's gonna be off the chain though. Right now, the only other copies I got is oh, I do have some stories. I don't know if those well, I had to check first. I'll tell you about that later because I had to check and see, make sure those stories are not somewhere else in my other book. Hello, Bunty. Welcome. Welcome to the end of the live stream. Welcome to the end of the live stream. Welcome to the end of this live stream. Today we cooked. Um, I tried on my new glasses for everybody and all of that. I talked about my book, and the books that are to come and all this kind of stuff, all the new books that's coming and all that. So make sure everybody likes, shares, and subscribe to the channel so that you can be notified when all these new things are coming, all these new videos are coming, all the food videos, all that kind of stuff. You want to be on the up and up. And the only way to know what's going on is to subscribe to the channel so you can be notified. But thank you about my glasses. Yeah, these are cute. I love them. I love the glasses. And I can't wait till the other two pair get here. I'm gonna do a whole live stream on that too. Where was the salad video? I ain't done the salad video yet. I ain't done it. But I ate salad today. I just didn't record me doing anything to it. I took that leftover chicken, I cut it up, and I added some jerk seasoning to it, and then I put it on top of my salad from the day before. That's what I ate for lunch today. That's all I ate today was the salad with the chicken on it, and my there was a few French fries left over from the Philly cheesesteak. I ate a few of those, and that was it. That's all I ate today. I didn't eat nothing else. That chicken ain't no month old. What you talking about? I just made that chicken. What are you talking about? That chicken was not a month old. That chicken was good. It's only been a few days since I made. I ain't listening to you. I'm not listening to you. That chicken is still good. It's gone now. I already ate it. I ate all the meat that was left on it, and that was it. I've been killing it this week. My Philly cheesesteak was a success. My my hamburgers were a success. My sweet potato bowl today was a success because my daughter already got into it. Um, my egg omelets was a success, but I am gonna make the ultimate egg. You know what? I may make an omelet in the morning, around 9 a.m. I may make an omelet in the morning. Welcome back, Cookie. I may make an omelet in the morning. So if you want to tune into that, around 9 a.m. Thank you by my lips. If you want to tune in to see me make an omelet, now I put everything in this omelet. I got some beef bacon. I'm gonna chop up some beef bacon and put it in there. I'm gonna put mushrooms, onions. This is gonna be a phenomenal omelet. You know, if you don't know how to fix omelets, I'm gonna show you tomorrow how to fix a big omelet. It's gonna be epic. It's gonna be good. So make sure you subscribe. Make sure you so you could be notified of when I fix this omelet in the morning. I'm gonna be fixing that. Because I got the ingredients and I got some leftover uh mushrooms and stuff that I need to hurry up and use. So I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I'll do that tomorrow. That sounds like a good deal. And I need to cook my beef bacon also. PB and J sticks and you a damn lie. You a damn lie. Ain't nobody putting no peanut butter and jelly sticks from my sister's video in the omelet. That's a no. That's a no. So oh, that sounds good. I'm gonna have my egg omelet, my sweet potato bowl, and then my little yogurt, and that's gonna be it for the day. It's gonna be a jam-packed day. It's gonna be a jam-packed eating session tomorrow. Hold on for what? Hold on, what's going on? You know what I mean? It's gonna be a jam-packed set. Did she FaceTime you cooking that yogurt? Yes. She FaceTimed me and said, "You want to see my late night snack?" I said, "What?" And so she said, "You gonna record it?" I said, "Yeah, okay, I'll record it." So I recorded it, and while she was making it, I was like, "What the hell is this?" She didn't tell me what it was. She just said it's a late night snack. I said, "I ain't never seen a late night snack like that. I never seen nobody eat a whole bunch of waffle little cone waffle sticks and put it in the yogurt and eat it." Oh, it was too much. It was too fat, to be honest. It was a too fat of a meal, of a snack to be late at night. But I tried. It was too fat of a snack. I said, "What kind of snack is this? This is too fat. Too fat. I ain't with it." But anyway, I'm about to go to bed so I can wake up. But thank you everybody for being supportive, coming to my live stream. That ran protein powder. Yeah, she loved that bone broth. She loved that bone broth stuff. But why she put it in the yogurt? That's what I don't understand. What the hell you put that in that high calorie ass yogurt? I don't know what she was thinking. Cause what they gonna do? What's that gonna do? Putting all that protein powder with the cream cheese and all that. You need to pull your wig down. Pull my wig down for what? What are you talking about? This ain't no wig. This is a crochet. Jesus Christ. That's why I'm about to go to bed. This is a crochet hairstyle. This is not a wig, sir. Do you know what a wig look like? This ain't a wig. This ain't a wig. Okay? I swear, you and Jay are talking about my hair all the time, trying to figure out what I got going on. Anyway, I'm gonna let you figure it out. No, you get it together, big stanky. You get it together. You get it together, big stank. You the one going around stinking, trying to talk to me. Call yourself big stank. I know it's a reason, and you believe it. I'm in the bed right now. As soon as you end this boogie. Not as soon as you wait for this live stream to end so you get into this book. You are funny. Oh my God, that is funny. Ain't nothing wrong with. Yes, there is. There's a lot wrong with a little funk. When you funky, you invade everybody's privacy. It pays to not be funky. Oh, make sure. Oh, I went and got me a steak chuck roast, whatever the hell it's called. I'm gonna cook that. So make sure you watch to see that and all that. So make sure you subscribe so you can see. Anyway, I'm going to bed so I can function tomorrow and get up and do all this stuff. Um, enjoy your night. Enjoy your book, Az. Enjoy your book. Bye.